Let me see if we're live. So on. Am I? Okay, that looks good. That sounds good. Let me see my YouTube. My channel. Why does the stream info not update? My channel. Why does the stream info not update? On YouTube. Oh, it does. Okay, that's good. And open the game. And we continue. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. I know it's from watching VODs that I gotta put my cam in the top right and a little smaller. Always just trying to show my pretty face, but you know, can't be covering enemies. What is up, Gravy Train? Nice to see you. We just went live. You were immediately here. Love that. What was our last run? We won with a defect on Ascension 2. Climb's gonna take a while, but good news is we're not losing, so it's gonna take a little less long because of that. Play co-op for the first time? I want to do that at some point. That sounds like a lot of fun. Gotta ask one of my friends. Okay. I'm just gonna click play on Ironclad. We're starting Ascension 3 finally. Enemies in treasure chest drop 25% less gold. It's a pretty significant downside. That's something that will matter. Unlike the Ascension 2 modifier, which doesn't matter that much. Or the Ascension 1 modifier, which doesn't matter that much. Co-op is sick. I'm curious how other people like it, because I haven't played it at all. I want to try it. I heard it's really easy. But I think that's... it should be easier than the main game, maybe. Because co-op games, I think, in general, should be easier than single-player games. Maybe? Question mark? I think it's one thing to grind a game solo and like hit your head against a wall and persevere, but I think sometimes when that happens in co-op gaming, that can be awkward because maybe it's just one guy is losing over and over again, and another person is just kind of has to sit through it, and one person feels bad, another person is kind of annoyed. Stuff like that. Those kind of dynamics often happen. You also have to go through Ascensions? Really? Wait. Is it a different Ascension system for co-op than single player? Or if you're already on A10 on single player, you can play A10 co-op? You play with newbies? Okay, that's cool. I would probably play with newbies too. You think so? Oh, wow. That's a pretty radical thing. Okay, so what are we looking at? We're looking at probably this. A lot of fighting, but Ironclad could handle it. This early shop at least makes it so that this elite is a little bit less variance. We have the Soulfish coming out. Silver Crucible. How do we evaluate this thing again? Card upgrades, roughly 100 gold value. So that's pretty good. 300 gold value. And you lose like 160 gold worth of random relic. So plus 140. Versus Palmander, which is plus 100. And Lost Coffer, which is plus 60 from a card reward, plus 60 from a potion. So I think Crucible is probably... Yeah, I think Crucible is just the best. Pretty clearly. Plus 140 versus 120, 100. Any character gets you more ascensions. Okay, so you can just like grind it up together with a friend. That's cool. It's not per character, I understand. This thing seems good. In this situation. Double defense fine. Take 1. Take 3. Should be dead next turn. Everyone positive on the fight in terms of health. Twin Strike, Anger, and Sword Boomerang. Anger is an anti-infinite card, and there's a lot more infinites in this game, so it did get slightly worse. Boomerang is not a pick here. It's just between Twin Strike and Anger. Very slightly Spire 1 type pick. We still have Strike Dummy in the pool, but there's way more relics, so Twin Strike, Strike Dummy benefit is worse. We also have less energy in the pool, so Anger got buffed. You know, it's better to have 0 cost cards as a result. Anger in general tends to be the better Act 1 card than Twin Strike, as Twin Strike strength scaling does matter. Anger is kind of a strength scaling card as well. There's more strike synergy as well. Probably just Anger, and we're not a super... I mean, you can still infinite technically, but it's not as likely. Anger is just a better Act 1 card. I usually just pick this over Twin Strike. It's my thing. It's damage hurts. Really unfortunate. Take that much already. Alright, what do we have? Blood Wall, huh? Blocked for 20. Rampage got buffed in this game. We have Rampage, Anger, Anti-Synergy. We also have Taunt, which is a really good vulnerable source. I believe it's either Taunt or Blood Wall. No, Rampage did get a lot better. 18 block is a lot more than 8 block. But I care about the vulnerable quite a bit. The self-harm synergy of Blood Wall is something that we're happy to see. How much do we care about the vulnerable? Pulls a lot of damage added to the deck. I think it's Taunt. This is higher statted. Barely. Well, the Vuln stat Is Vaughn worth 10 block? 2 Vaughn worth 10 block for us right now? Think so. It's pretty close though. I want to play with the card to see how it feels. Will I fight here? Yes. We get to use all of our Silver Crucible and go to the shop if we want to. We do want to, of course. I think we do. Just gonna do double strike here. Because we have a taunt coming up. It's fine that this guy gains strength. Taunt felt really good there. I see a feed, early feed. I see a bloodletting. Feel No Pain's not a real pick here. Early feed's pretty nice. Especially with the amount of fighting we're going to be doing. Anger, bloodletting is anti-synergy. I think it's just feed. Crucible did it. I mean, this is great. Now, the upgrade on this fire is mediocre because we don't have anything for bash. We could get a card from this shop to make this upgrade worth it. It's not like I want. I mean, this question mark has quite a lot of value. And this fight has quite a lot of value because it's +4 max HP. And I could choose to do this shop later, post-elite, and it's a much better shop. Could see this fight instead. I do see this fight instead. Okay. Their feed turn. Also, underrated thing about feed in general is it's also a healing card. Heals you 4. Not nothing. Reflected Strike, of course. Comes after the Twin Strike. These don't look very good. Thunderclap got buffed because all the Vuln synergy in the pool. Havoc is whatever. This is nothing. See a Forgotten Ritual here, despite no exhaust, except for feed. It's on sale. Pummel Strike is here, Bludgeon is here. Illusion of Choice, I got you baited. Of course, this means that we're probably not going to do the shop here. Because we'd rather just get value. Even if this means one card remove and we leave, which is currently what I think it might be. I can also see Pummel Strike, even if we're buying it. I generally don't want to buy Pummel Strike. I'd rather just get a Pummel Strike. Pummel could be the upgrade, but that's not for a while. It's over here. It's still a good card for these fights, though. These 3 fights, for sure. Just spending 52 gold on it is kind of whack.
Whoa.
Card remove is definitely a lot of value, and I'll spend on it instead of getting a potion. Speed and power powder here. Can't get the feed. We just take damage. I think we're supposed to power powder here. Huh. These aren't very good. In which case I'll just take demon form. Attack the lowest one. And then the next 2 lowest ones. Thunderclap, come back. Where are you, my beloved? Almost. Let's go this guy. And then kill him. What's up, Muir theme? That's annoying. Okay, things are about to die. It's 4 HP. Okay. A fairy and miniature cannon would have been better for my twin strike than the anger. But it gives me incentive to upgrade my attacks. I've never had this thing before, so it's kind of cool. Of course, I get Hellraiser after I didn't take Twin Strike or Perfected Strike. Haven't played with this thing yet either. I do have Pummel Strike. That's something. Now, in one card cycle, doesn't this do a ton of damage? 5 cards per card cycle? So it's like 33 damage. How do I evaluate this card? Kind of hard to feed with it. This is really annoying. Guitars loving Austie so much. Austie's pretty cool. It's also ram targets, which doesn't help for sure. Sucks against enemies with thorns or anything else that, like the bee, that you don't want to attack necessarily. There's a lot of downsides, but the plus side is a ton of value. It is a ton of value for sure. Like this boss does not survive that for sure. No way. It's just the feed becomes ridiculously hard, and currently what we're doing is getting so much value off feed. We do just want to remove strikes right now and get into our upgrade cards. This doesn't super fit for us. I'm rejecting the entire strike package. Let's see if I regret it. The real goal is the side quest, you get it. Yeah, I think it was close call for the hell strike. Take 15 for the feed. It debuffs next turn, I think. So it's definitely worth doing potentially. Take 15 and then the +4. Take 11 for a feed. I'm willing to take 11. I was wrong. It debuffs and attacks. So take 6 more. Take 17 for a feed. Whatever. We do have 2 Vuln Solar sources. So that's 1 energy, deal a ton of damage. Two Vuln sources does make it much more amenable. It'd be our best single target attack. We wouldn't just be doing anger and pommel strike. That's it. We have another fire for this, right? No, it's just the end of act fire. We do have a pummel strike upgrade we want. 16 for 1. Pretty good for our deck right now. It's just a lot of the numbers on this is. I guess it'd be 24 for 1 because they're going to be vulnerable to do that. Do the double hit. Nothing we have hits that hard. Or even close. The bash is sometimes awkward. So, oh wait, that's a big deal. Energy Cannon, if we upgrade Dismantle, it double hits. So it'll be doing. Okay, I have to take that. That's too much damage. I'll help against this fight. And really any fight. Okay with blocking here. Look at this thing. Damage capped. We have to wait until feed. Ow. Okay. Not using potions. I think that's fine. Flame barrier. They didn't change flame barrier at all. We have Cinder. Sucks for us right now. Thank you, Chad Wolf. I will try. Try to make you proud. Flame Barrier is a premium block card that I think I have to click. Empty. Even says the word empty. Okay, dismantle upgrade for sure, because I want to get the miniature cannon benefit. And then we could do pummel strike upgrade, then flame barrier upgrade. A family back in Iran, okay? Well, you know, they went to like a remote village and have been kind of bunkered down. We don't have great contact with them, so we're not 100% sure, but good as I can. That's about as good as I can say it is. It's obviously terrible, but what are you gonna do? Evil is unfortunately rising in this world. Doesn't feel good, but truth. So this guy's buffing. I don't really want to break him quite yet. Can you imagine how stressful it is? Yeah, when your two countries, you know, Iranian American are at war. Not good. It's not a good feeling. Ouch. Don't get the eel kill. So I see only. I don't think I can take this damage. I don't think I can get this feed. Unfortunately. Alright. Frozen egg. Those are some upgrades. I see 3 upgrades, all on powers. Frozen egg seems to come with the power. Pretty cool. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 10 block with absolutely metal art for Crimson Mantle. Innate, add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. That's actually not bad with anger. I mean, you make a lot of angers that way. Oh wow, 34 million times. Multiple feeds. That's actually a really good reason to take juggling. I didn't think about that. Those are really good with anger. Holy juggle feed. Yeah, Mr. Guy, look at Spitman spitting. Juggle anger is great because this is a 0-cost card. So I won't have a lack of energy to play it. I could always choose to do that. Doing dismantle. I mean, we have a lot of upgrade cards, so we can make it on our best card. I think it's juggling, right? Not Crimson Mantle? Crimson Mantle does nothing on the turn it's played, is the problem. I like the juggling. Try to double feed this. Mantle seems like it would enable feeds more often. Why do you think that? Could Vuln this guy actually. And strike feed. Feed left guy. Or is that stupid? It's stupid. We just need to do a copy of anger is what we need. We'll put this here. Oh my god, no. Wait, no, we're good. We're good. We played that right. Okay. Okay, double feed here. Pretty cool. Obviously, we have to take a little bit of damage to get it, but I was worried I killed one of them with the Vuln. Oh, flame barrier, why? Still take the damage, right? Especially with the fairy. Oh boy, why did I take that damage? Another juggling. I don't think I want two of them. Two seems like too much. Circus hack build. Rue. No big flame barrier animation. Kind of feels weird. I'll be honest. For the Pummel Strike first. Just to get a feel for the turn. I can't play Pummel Strike if I anger this. I don't think I'm supposed to anger it, that is. I can technically get a bunch of block cards and feed and then be screwed, but most of the times I'm just fine. Tremble, apply 2 vulnerable. We do want to spam attacks. Stomp Juggling is interesting, yeah. We can make it 0 cost and then double stomp. It's also AoE, which we don't have. It does seem like we're making our deck bloated a bit. But I think with Miniature Cannon, that might be okay. Stomper's awkward, honestly, but is it awkward here? With Pummel Strike, Anger, and like a Strike. This feels like okay. If like we just play two attacks, it's already good. Again, we don't have AoE. This is a stomp. Fine. I'm not taking any more attacks this run if I can help it. We'll be good here, that's for sure. This is where we use Thorns. I wish... I mean, Thorns gonna make the... This Thorn is gonna make the feed a lot harder. Fine. He hungers. Sup, potato. Kill this guy like that. Or did I just do this? Yeah, I think this is the line. I'm gonna try to feed off one guy. Good enough. That takes away our Ascension poverty a bit. Amethyst. 16 max, yeah. That was minus 16, which you guys just saw. Armaments gets way better with Miniature Cannon. That's undeniable. The Weak Source. Great Act 1 card. And Dismantle likes it a bit. So does Anger. But I did want no more attacks. If I can help it. I don't have the energy to really support it either. I don't think armaments. The fact that armaments upgrades a couple attacks really makes it that like good enough when it's not good enough normally for us. But I think this is a skip. Bludgeon's not rare anymore. Almost strike. It's fine. The beckons are annoying. Can't really get juggling off. Not right now. Ouch. So much damage. Probably too much damage. I should just play the beacon. My next draw cycle, which I'm waiting for feed, I will got beacon. Hoping not to get beacon. My next draw cycle, I think I'll have enough damage. I'll be towards a kill. That was my hope, at least. It's almost the same thing, defending beacon, but this is +1. $11. $32 plus 22 is not enough. It's 54. What about flex spotting? Make sure we get this feed. This is 24, 48 plus 30, 48 plus 30. Not enough. It's a bit of a bummer. Oh wait, it is enough because I can duplicate my feed. 32, 32, 22. 22. So 32 plus 22 is 54 plus 22. 76. I have to use flex spot. It's fine. Okay, that was fun. Juggling's fun. Radiant Tincture. Gain energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Oh, that's a pretty good potion. Juggernaut and Feed. Anti-synergy. Don't exactly have a lot of block either. Crimson Mantle helps that, but it does nothing on the turns played. Which is a big problem. I will say this does say 10 on it, and that's pretty overstated. There's a Fiendfire here, which works with the miniature cannon too. And Pummel Strike, but anti-synergy with Feed. Crimson Mantle seems more than acceptable. Let's see what this is. Do you remember how it feels to dream? It is good to sleep. Pale's Tear. I can save energy. Is not so bad with anger. Pale's Wing gives up card reward value. Relic value. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing honest climbing, yeah. No chain here. Eye relic on the clad character. It does say the word exhaust, which is good. But even without that, I generally like that relic. You get a bad turn and a bad draw, and you just pass basically, which is great. Considering how poor juggling is to us, we probably won't take an empty turn 1 though. A bit delayed. Pale's Wing, the last time I played with it was a lot of relics. Like a lot of relics. And we do want to fight with feed. If you get Prayer Wheel, this thing just goes crazy. Oh, Papa, thank you for the raid. Big raid. We're all gaming tonight. Big gaming. Papa loves to raid me. Thank y'all for coming in. We're playing an Ironclad run. We're doing an honest climb, so we're still in A3. But we haven't actually lost, really. During the climb. Got through all of A0, 1, and 2 with all the other characters. I had an eye run yet? Yeah, I've had one. I've had one Pale's Wing and I've had one Pale's eye run. And eye was broken in that run. And Wing was pretty good in its other run. Wing and I are both crazy. Yeah, it's not tears. What's great about Eye, of course, is infinites, but we have anger, so we're less infinite focused. We do have Pummel Strike, which could go that direction, but unlikely. Unlikely. I just don't like the thing with Eye that our juggling is innate, so we probably won't be eyeing very often. Really strong. Juggling sucks. I feel like it's good in this deck. We have Stomp, Anger, and Feed to support it. I can set up Feed still. That's true. Yeah, I agree. Pale's Wing is like 4 or 5 relics in the run. I feel like this is better. It's just better right now. I do think Eye's great. I need to play around with it more to really understand it. I think it's one of those very hard to evaluate relics. We do want to fight a lot based on the Wing plus the Feed. Late Shop is appealing. Gonna go wrong. I think Wing is just bad. That might be true because I'm playing on low Ascension and I'm not seeing the delayed value being bad quite yet. Like, I'm not feeling that yet. I totally could see that being muddying up my evaluation. I totally could see that. So these paths are awkward. I don't really want that many upgrades, even though we do have the miniature cannon. Barrier upgrade and Stomp upgrade are the next two best. Stomp upgrade, of course, gets the miniature cannon boost, so it probably would go first. I kind of want to fight instead of campfiring, though. What I could do is this, and then choose. And either we go this away and go 2 elites with late shop, or a middle shop, which I do like more, and go to the right and just do no fires and go 3 elites. I think that's probably the best choice. This game is so good when it's good. I think it's way farther along than I expected for early access, so I really can't complain. I'm having a great time. As I expected I would. Juggling or strike here. Strike could be the difference between feeding or not. No juggling here. Pummel. Yeah, we're taking the taunt back for sure. Alright, what do we have? A pillage plus. It's kind of like a pummel strike. We have a shrug as well. As well as a bully. Bully goes well with our 2 vulnerable sources. But not well enough, I don't think, for us to care. Hey, Soniti. We are in wild times in Melee. I remember you from the Melee days, dude. Appreciate that. This is like really close between Pillage, Shrug, and Sacrifice. No, Shrug is not worth half a relic, dude. There's no way that Shrug is worth half a relic for us. Okay, what about Pillage? Is Pillage worth half a relic? A 12 damage draw card? No. It's also not worth half a relic? Okay, cool. We're going to be saying that a lot. You're impressed that I remember you? You wound me. You wound me. Why would I remember you? Okay, we have a taunt. Mantle. In the pass. And we're going to do anger at the end. This guy's going to get broken. A lot of damage. I'd rather have anger in the pile, I think. Anything else? This is fine. Just in case we draw a feed with all block cards, I'll do it that way. Okay. Ooh, Pyre. As well as Whirlwind. Evil Eye is a great block card. I just don't have any exhaust. I wouldn't forget the homies. Oh, Potato. Well, welcome back to the stream. We're playing SDS2 now. Okay, this is upgrade Pyre. How much do we care about energy with angers? Not incredibly. Mantle energy. Mantle also means that we don't always need to spend energy on block, or not much energy on block. And this is against a relic. And Pyre is slow. Very close call. What's up, Zoe SBM? Ooh, you played BlazBlue? That's very impressive. Top 6? Oh my god. How many entrants were there? I mean, that's pretty impressive, right? Top 6? Oh, wow. You're goated. You're so goated. Alright. This energy thing. This pyre thing. I have no good way of getting it out and like playing it. And it's slow. Having said that, I do have 120 max HP. You have 120 max HP. I should click this. We can have slightly slower setup with the max HP. And after all, that is what it's for. We can try to do double feed, but it might be tough with all these dazes. Don't have a fantastic draw order right now. All these dazes are going to be really hurting. Crimson Mantle helps this fight a lot. That may be how we get our feeds. Take a bunch of damage. Only 79. That's still pretty good. 79. Top 6 has 79 genuine competitors is great. Those are real people you beat. Kind of considering doing Radiant Tincture here. I am going to do Radiant Tincture here. I know it's just for this turn, but it's still, 5 block. Looking for a 5, and we have a high potion odds right now. Work with me, chat. Okay. Fine. It's very unrealistic with all these daisies to get 2 feeds. Got some healing. These are bad, and I should sacrifice for a relic. Got a Nunchaku, more energy. Can't wait for Act 4. I want to beat the Architect. So, do we go to fires at all, or do we like this middle shop enough? Well, the thing is, we can go this way. Sacrifice is a fight. The thing is, fights are quite good for us because we get feeds and we get the half a relic. Though we do get +4 from Planisphere if we go to question marks, and question marks are very, very good in this game in general. We do have Amethyst, which makes fights better also. Amethyst Aubergine. It might take like a year for Act 4, honestly, or that could be a 1.0 thing, where that's like a very late edition. I'm not sure, but I could see that happening. I think right now they're probably just going to focus on the cards for a very long time. I don't love how... how committed this is. This is committed to this double elite, triple elite path, actually, almost. Double elite at minimum, with no potential fires. That pathing could be pretty bad for us if things go wrong. We do have fairy. Makes things easier. It's question mark for the flexibility. Ranwood the Elder, you are approached by the oldest person you have ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwood. You do not know this man. I've never had this event before. Wow. Wow. Huh. Well, Nunchaku's not very good for us. And Fairy's a big potion because we have feed. It's definitely not nothing. Nunchaku's okay. So how do we evaluate this? I'd say Nunchaku's probably like 160 gold for us. I guess it's still okay. Because we do have anger, we have Pommel Strike. And it'll activate occasionally. It's still energy every once in a while to help play things like Stomp. But it's not great. Once Pyre's down, it's useless. It's not fantastic. Well, I'll still give it like a 150. I'll give it a 150 for this. 2 random relics, I'll give them each 140. Plus 130. This is minus 100. So this one's definitely worse. This is very rarely going to get clicked. This is a plus 40. It's plus 140. And then this, I think the fairy's worth like 100 for us. This also similar, so I think it's Nunchaku. It's got to go. Okay, we got Blood Vial for a little bit of healing. And Letter Opener. Those are not very good, but whatever. Exemplary. Ranwood observes a relic studiously for several minutes, then eats the Nunchaku. Eats it? That's crazy. Alright, we're going left. Juggling is here. I believe we are Pommel Striking instead of bashing. Should have done that first. Didn't matter. Turns the turn. Is there any way of killing here? 38. Okay, so let's do this first. It's 22. 22 plus 9 is 31. 31 plus 38 times 2. So 76. 76 plus 31 is 107. Oh, it's dead? Wow. Now, I do take out tons of thorns damage. There's 5 thorns on it. It's terrible for us. It's really bad for us. So bad for us, in fact. We also don't have energy to do what I'm describing because we only have 3 energy right now. So maybe, just maybe, we do none of the above and we just mantle defend. And assume that we will have enough damage with this is a pretty small health pool on next cycle to get towards feed. This guy does hurt. It's just like this. Thankfully we have the mantle. We get to feed sometimes, but I need to be a little bit more sure. I'll take 1. Maybe even 5 to be sure. Yes, no? We only have 2 block cards in here, so feed will be along with something else. Feed is guaranteed along with 2 other attacks. And vulnerable. Yeah, it's fine. This is good enough. You don't need to take 5. And we are also dealt some damage back to him. I should mention that. Okay. All right. What do we think about our health total? Do we need to rest? Or do, or something else? Fairy, I don't think we do. And this is +4 anyway. I think we're going to go to this elite and continue fighting and go to this shop, and hopefully that's a big shop for us. That's the best we can do. Zen Weaver. You walk through a spider web in panic, but then a wave of calm washes over you. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider upsails down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. I love the way this is written. Upsails is a crazy cool word. I do have a shop coming up. So these removals are costly. And the gold cost is also costly. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that work with alignment. It's okay. I don't exactly want striker moves right now. Going into this shop. But I guess I will. This is a very expensive striker move. Pyre for sure, juggling for sure, strike for sure. And we can Snecko after on our Pyre turns. We're gonna take big damage here. Hopefully we're fine after we get our mantle down. Should be fine from here on out, I think. Mantle's a big deal. Didn't get taunt, which I need for dismantle. Super big bummer. Like this. A taunt. I knew I'd have vulnerable, so I wanted to put another dismantle in my pile. That was the logic last turn. Ouch. Unless this works. I think this does work. Wow, nice. Didn't have to use Snecko either. Got attack potion. Maybe I could use this weak better at some point. This is kind of awkward for us. Kusurigama, because sometimes it will break feed. It's obviously still takeable. Howl from Beyond. This thing sucks. Sucks. And we got a Reptile Trinket. Obviously, we're taking the tag pot over the 1 week vulnerable. I think this Snecko is worth it with the Pyre? Question mark. I think it is. Have I actually used a Snecko pot? Oh, it's draw 7. Oh, hell yeah. I haven't. So I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I think we can go in these fights. I think, you know, as we gain power, the elites are going to become slightly easier. And so we will rebound HP a little bit. And also... Well, let's see what this is. Vajra, see? Another example of power. Dark Embrace is here. Very little exhaust. Offering is here. Fiend Fire is here. I got Smooth Stone, and as well as Dragon Fruit for even more max HP. It's fun. Little temp cost? What? Okay, it got way better. Wow. Wow, it got way better. Such an expensive Smooth Stone. I love the nerfs here. That's good. Offering to get Pyre in play seems quite strong. Offering Remove is available here. Offering is also good with having this much max HP. The minus HP stuff, like with Mantle, matters less when you have so much. But more max HP with Dragon Fruit. You're right about that. I should click it. You're right that Aubergine and this synergize. I didn't think about that. It's a very valid point, actually. 2 max HP per fight. It's probably like these are Aubergine makes it a separate pickup, right? That is an Embrace Plus indeed. But we have like nothing for it. So it's whatever. I do see, of course, Fiend Fire, but I'm not the most interested. Offering Remove is your vote. Seems to be a logical line. I'm trying to figure out if this fruit thing is a real thing. There's like gonna be like 13 more fights in the run, probably. Something around that number. And that's 26 max HP that we're talking about. That's way better than the strawberry. Way better. I mean, our rests are just going to be chunking. Offering Remove, keep the deck slim. Slimness of our deck is already kind of okay. because we are going to be copying cards but juggling. So it's just going to get fatter during the fight anyway. So strike's going to matter less. Same with the copying of angers. Strike's just going to matter less on second draw cycle. First draw cycle is important, of course, and it's not like you want to draw strikes ever, so it's not nothing. Offering to play Pyre is important. Like, I'm not going to hoe you guys. I understand that matters. I'm kind of sad about losing the +4. Like, getting the -6 on this thing. This is just healing all the time. I don't think it's actually crazy. You could get a ceramic fish and it becomes even crazier. Offering's way too good. I tend to be of the same camp. In general in life. Offering to play Pyre is just, I think, too strong. But I thought this was cute. And I wanted to click it to try it. But yeah, it's too strong, too good. We could attack pot right now. I think I will. Ooh, that's amazing. And we get reptile trinket. So we're gonna double this mangle. $38 plus 10. Go over here. Actually, I want to do it on two guys and make them both low. So we'll keep this guy low. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Oh, that was so annoying. I want him low, but Kusarigama kills him. Good attack pot. See Pyre and Offering big synergy as well as Stomp. This is why we took Stomp. Literally, this is why we took Stomp. It's really this and specifically this. Thought we didn't get enough freaking attacks, man. All the attacks from the bottom. That's whack. Pyre, even playing Pyre is awkward here. I don't love this turn next turn. Is what it is. Just is what it is. I think we're fine though. Because we can always use Sneck Oil. This is also just so much damage. Look at that, that's insane. Let's kill this guy too. I think we have it. Yeah, we have it. You only get 1 feed off these guys, I think. Like Darklings. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that is the case. Usurigama didn't mess with us. Gain 10 block next turn. Gain 10 block. Also, very good. Candelabra. Just like Lantern, but delayed. We have a Hellraiser Plus, an Evil Eye, an Uppercut, and also a Sacrifice, which is the one I'm going to be clicking. Not a very hard choice. A little bit of healing with our Planisphere. What does this event do again? I had this event before, but I don't remember what it does. Ardent Rage, thank you for the sub. I'm happy you are enjoying the stream. Sorry, I missed calling it out a few minutes ago. I still haven't set up my alerts. Deeper increases the gold. We are a bit on the edge here, so I'm not like super enthused about that. 55 HP is not exactly the... I don't want to lose my fairy. I really don't want to lose my fairy. And we do have another elite that we want to fight. I don't think I want to enter any deeper. A very strong setup relic. The fairy would be a worthy sacrifice. Fairy can just win me Act 3. Fairy can win everything. You might notice that Fairy says 30% of max HP. And that's a plus, like, it's going to be like a plus 60 potion by the end of the run. How am I going to lose the run with that much HP? It's going to be very difficult. Very, very challenging to lose with that much HP. Like, even if it's a... I don't know what Colossal Flower gives us. But it would have to be really good. A strong draw relic. 18? Oh, we could maybe do 18. Strong draw. I need draw. I do need draw. And I have Pyre, so I really need draw. +2 draw every 4th turn. That's pretty good. I could rest. If I don't use Fairy and I rest here, that's definitely pretty good. I don't have any good upgrades. So I could just... I could potentially get away with this. And if it's Fairy gets used, Fairy gets used. Alright, fine. Use our health for a worthy goal. Pyre defend instead of juggling. We do juggling on second draw cycle, maybe. We need Pyre down for sure. I'm thinking defend over juggling. But is that stupid? Might be stupid. Is the -4 does not appeal to me right now? Be willing to take this instead of elite if needed. I don't know about all that. I'm trying to do both. I think with potion, but all the potions, we should try to do both. I think defending this might be completely doable, guys. Pyre really wrecks this fight. These guys add statuses, but they don't do much else. And I can just play the statuses with extra energy. I don't think I actually need juggling for this one. This is like their main thing. Okay, we'll do it this way. Oh. I don't have juggling in play, but I could just get one feed. I don't feel like I can get two. So greedy. I should just go for one feed. No, this fight's really easy. This fight is really easy. Fight might be just really easy, and I need to not respect it. Does that mean I don't do a third attack though? I just Crimson Mantle? Well, I can just Crimson Mantle the whole fight, and I can just double feed, and I'll be fine. Okay. I'm gonna pass. I don't even want to do the damage. I don't really want these in my pile. Let's do juggling. Pummel strike here. Oh, we're gonna stomp there. Do this. Okay, we have juggling down, so we need one attack in. This is fine. I'd love to see Silly min-maxing on A3. You gotta love it, dude. Hey, you gotta, you know, how else you gonna learn? I don't think there's a debate. God, see, this is why I get along with you, dude. This is why we get along. Can't do it like this. It's fine. It's fine. Do one more hit, even though it takes me out of pummel strike range. Man. Letter opener with no animation. It should be added. Okay. Attack spot. No. And we take our amazing Pale's Wing. Stone Calendar. We can do this. It's fine. We also set up our Polonus Core, which is just fun. We're up against this dude, not this guy. Anyone but this guy. You have literally never won an A3. You may never. Dang. Not the best fight for us, but dismantle is really the main thing here. That should do well. This is okay for deck spot. Do mantle over pyre. I think we do these. You have offering coming up. It's okay. It's too much damage to pass up. Offering into Pummel Strike. Or just pass. Probably just pass. Juggling is online. Now we pummel. And we defend. Gotta get Pyre online. And things are much easier. Okay. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. We can wait. We can wait even on offering. My health is in danger. Stone calendar. 35. Okay. Stone calendar go off, please. And we should be able to feed here. Pretty good setup. 3 Polonus Core and Stone Calendar. Eternal Feather. Maybe we'll need to rest. So greedy. So greedy. Thing is against this boss, which I didn't mention for the Pyre choice, against this boss, he does really badly against Pyre because you can always escape using the extra energy the Pyre gives you, which is a big deal. And Mantle also does demolish him. Between Mantle and Pyre, we have basically 2 insane cards for this boss, like super good cards for this boss. It makes me think we might not actually need to rest. Now, of course, the question is, do we even have an upgrade that we care about? Let me see. What's the upgrade here? What, like Stomp? For the extra cannon damage? Flame Barrier? Maybe Offering? It's like, okay. Like 18 cards. 35 still 35. 35 is not like nothing. Think about how you feel going in with 35 and like a lot of other runs. We just happen to have 148, so it feels small. I'm going to go and pee real quick. You guys decide. What do you guys think? Upgrade or no? Upgrade or no? Thank Go-To King. Thank you. All right. Okay. So as chat discussed, as chat thoroughly discussed. So I'll give it to you guys straight. I do think in my heart of hearts that against this particular boss, the Insatiable, we would survive with no rest. Basically every time with these potions. Obviously with Fairy, we definitely would survive, which also helps our variance risk. It's also 37 HP because of the Blood Vial. So that's a big point in the positive direction. However, this says 44 on it, which is a lot. Even for next act, it's some, because A2 makes it so that you lose HP going into each act. So, that's something. As far as our best upgrade, it's probably Offering. The extra draw really matters for Pyre. I just think that between Mantle and Pyre, this boss is just nothing for us. It's worth 20% of 44, so it's worth and then rounded up, I think. So I think 9 HP, yeah. If I rest, I can feed more comfortably. I think I can feed comfortably either way, is what I'm trying to say. Mantle blocks 10 a turn. This guy's attacks, if I remember correctly from fighting him in the previous times, he doesn't deal much. He really doesn't deal that much. And Mantle and then have other block cards, you know? They're not great block cards, but they're block cards. Between Taunt and Barrier and Defends and Mantle, like, he's just not going to deal a lot to me. Upgrades are meh. Are you sure that Offering upgrade or Barrier upgrade is that meh? Are you sure about that? I think I'm going to be copying a lot of Pummel Strikes with Juggling in this fight. Yeah, I think we just do Offering upgrade, guys. I think it's fine. We have Fairy for variance and other potions for variance. And we gain Pyre on turn 1 because we set up the Pollinated Core. Taunt. Offering. Mantle. Play Frantic Escape for sure. Defend for sure. Now the only discussion is what I'm doing in terms of my dupe with Juggling. Maybe I'm not duping. Just kind of sad. Do you want block density? And Frantic Escape makes my block density worse. I just want Pummel Strike duped, really. I don't really want anything else duped. Extra draw, maybe use Anger. What extra draw? Pummel Strike didn't get duped. I think we just bash, stomp, and pass. Defend. Take 13. Take an anchor. Anger. And now we are a little worried. So far away from him, though. That's kind of nice. More strength. Okay. Barrier for sure. Juggling is kind of sucking right now. All right. I can double dismantle if I need to. Do this. I will double dismantle. Okay, pretty good. Take 5. Crimson Blur, even having not that many hours in this game, can make calls like that. Yep. Told you guys we had no danger. Told y'all. Completely fine. Gaming. That was just pure gaming. And we had the insurance. I would have rested if we didn't have Fairy, obviously. But the insurance mattered a lot, but I wasn't really that worried. And Snecko was secondary insurance. Like, we don't draw any block and we're fine still there. Juggling sucking made the fight slightly worse than it normally would be for us. But Pirate Mantle is just really strong against that boss. 1-2 is funny with juggling. It works with juggling, right? I just realized that we ate the boss and it was trying to eat us. The sandworm was trying to eat us. That's pretty funny. Kind of like a Donu Deka thing. That could be an achievement later. Um, 1-2. Right now dismantles a ton of our damage, FYI. It's so much damage with this cannon. Like cannibal by proxy. What do we think about this? Lose 1 HP. What does this upgrade to? I've never taken this card. Is it a strength gain card? Exhaust stuff. Which is whatever. Our deck. And we gain strength. Don't really use strength very well. Grand is decent even when strength killing isn't. Is it worth half a relic? I don't think it is. 1-2 punch. I don't really see anything for it. Especially not half a relic worth. Book of 5 rings. We're really just trying to max HP our way through. And use mantle. Let's click this. I've never taken Whispering Earring yet. I would like to at some point, so I actually know what it does. The innate thing about Folly is pretty horrible with juggling innate. But I do love 5 removes. That's nice. What's Jeweled Mask? Oh. Free Pyre. He plays your cards left to right. It's kind of cool. So free Pyre is pretty good. Oh, it can hit juggling even if it's in my draw pile? Are you sure? What? Free Pyre or free Mantle I thought would be amazing. Yeah, sadly, that's annoying. Really annoying. Actually. Procs before you draw any cards. I feel like that's not what this reads as, though. The thing with Preserve Fogs also makes our Feather worse. We don't really need Whispering Whispering Earring energy. I mean, it helps us get Pyre down, but that's what Offering is for. And that's what Candelabra is for. And Jeweled Mask pretty much does that job better than Whispering Earring. Preserved Fog's issue is it hurts our Feather. 5 rings, that might not proc because we keep on skipping for our Pale's Wing. Weird deck. It's pretty much just max HP in a dream. Which can work, I should mention. We just fight a lot. And then late chop. That could be the way we do this. And just get a relic every 2 floors. Or take the card for 5 rings, maybe. And gain a relic and more max HP. And then rest at the end and go. And just say that's enough to beat the queen. The queen's pretty... the Mantle's pretty good against the queen. Now, a question I have to ask is the 5 remove thing. I should consider it 4 removes, really, because the curse is really bad, obviously. Can we just block with barrier and taunt? Nah. Free Pyre every once in a while is just worth it. Now, the fighting strategy with 3 elites seems to be okay. Yeah. Look at Juggle and Go. What a beast. Alright. Well, this guy's dead if I want him to be dead. I want him to be dead. No, we want to feed. Okay.
It's annoying. Usurigama damage. No point. Letter opener. Fine. Doesn't really hurt us. Feed over here, hopefully. Okay, good turn for feed. Usurigama does not kill here. Double feed. Inflame and juggling and bloodletting. Bloodletting sucks. Counter got scuffed. Is 3 strength better? 3 strength and it could get pulled by Jeweled Mask, which I don't love. It's against half a relic too. Dismantle likes the strength. Which is a big factor. Half a relic is half a relic. What's up, big guy 6-ever? We're chilling. Just playing some Spire. Half a relic is half a relic. No. Unblocked attack damage. Unblocked attack damage, you say? Try to attack pot this away, this problem away. Well, Pax End's really annoying here. Who is eating whom? So true. This is a very bad draw. For a second I got excited, hoping that it hit this guy. Oh, but... fuck it. I don't want to lose max HP. So I'll do it this way. I mean, what's the point of waiting for feeds if you're gonna lose it anyway? You're gonna lose the max HP anyway by keeping them alive. Got the attack pop back. These are not good. Yep, let's get myself a relic. Petrified Toad. Free fire pots. So that makes fighting even better. Which I didn't think was possible. This guy's here, Slime Berserker. I don't think I fought him before. Okay. This Star Trek music in Act 3 freaks me the hell out. What a weird attack. Haven't seen this guy either? Yeah, it's kind of insane. Can I get away with not doing feed here? I can attack bot to see what we get. Pretty cool. I think we have to wait. This carries over this next attack thing. These draw. This is fine. Ruins are unrelenting, but gets us closer. Are you kidding me? We don't even have letter opener. Oh. It's annoying, man. Boo. Can't get the feed. 10 status cards. Pyre's so good against that, though. That's funny. Bro. It's really annoying. I don't know what this guy does, but the slime stuff is pretty nasty, actually. This thing's gonna kill anyway. One off. I was hoping to get feed. This is also one off. But I can do unrelenting first. That was annoying. Fight me. Deal 6 damage twice. Gain 3 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Wow, that's kind of good. That is kind of good. Pretty amazing for us, actually. The strength gain means we can walk enemies down with dismantle and just attack them to death while blocking Crimson Mantle. Might be good to add our first card in 18 floors. Or we could not. I mean, if it's more value to not, then who cares? You just keep sacrificing for Pale's Wing. It's just Fight Me is genuinely good for us. The scaling is really good. I'm not sure it's good enough. Dismantle just does so much base damage that we don't really need much scaling. I mean, just simply having the miniature cannon on it. It's chunking for like 40. And if I dupe that a few times with juggling, you're gonna kill enemies with 40 damage cards fairly fast. And we don't even need to be that fast because we have so much HP. Half a relic's a lot. Have I played against these guys before? The Lost and the Forgotten. They steal strength? Okay, I want to kill these guys. I don't like what I'm reading here. They're scary. I can't take minus strength. No, sorry. Let's dupe some dismantles. Or some angers. I'll dupe anger. I want to play another one this turn. -2, -1. Stomp could be good here. Good pawn on the score turn. Like this. We're gonna dupe the feed. (24) plus 11 is perfect. Like this. Okay. Freaking Star Trek music, dude. Alright, now we wait. And we want a pummel strike, so we have to chill. -4. Wow, these enemies are... That's a very annoying enemy. Okay, we have to remember these guys. That these guys you have to play around. Those guys can absolutely destroy you. Inflame. Dominate, wow. Dominate, huh? It's like a new spot weakness. It's kind of cool. Of course, I'm not taking it, but it's kind of cool. We got Red Skull. That actually helps us quite a bit. This guy's here. I don't really know what he does. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just use this to remember to use it. Oh, Reptile Trinket. Oh, I forgot about that, man. Gamers, I'm sorry. I'm letting you down. Like to get my taunt. Am I bringing back Pummel Strike? Yeah, I think I'm Pummel Strike is the thing I think I'm duping, not Dismantle this time. We do it like this. We just defend, or do we offering? This turn's fine. We offering another turn if necessary. Like this turn. Okay. Double dismantle should win. It's too much damage, so I'll do double pummel. Venerable Tea Set. Drum of Battle. I haven't seen this card. Draw 3 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. What? That's fucking insane. What? What? Isn't that just broken? Man, I'm annoyed how it anti-synergies with Jeweled Mask, but that looks really good. Draw 3 once, I understand. That seems really, really good. Get your deck too thin? I can, with juggling, I can make more cards. I juggle pretty much every turn. It's just the draw 3 once is a really, really powerful effect. I'm sure this is something that you're going to click all the time on Ironclad. Now, whether I take it here when it's up against half a relic is another question. I'm probably resting, by the way, instead of this. Because I want to make sure I'm at full health going into the boss. Exhaust your core power or offering. I mean, I'm mostly worried about it for the Jeweled Mask and the fact that it's against half a relic. Because the 0-cost Spire is part of what makes it strong right now. And Mantle turn 1. Mantle Pyre turn 1 is a big deal. Our deck cannot wait on those. It doesn't really have block outside of Mantle. Very little of it, at least. And, of course, Pyre is what makes this whole engine go. So we can juggle. It's half a relic, unfortunately. As usual, I think we're rest here, right? There's no way we get back to max HP otherwise. Pen Nib Dismantle. Okay, we didn't need any of that strength. We have Pen Nib. And that's what we're doing. Elemental's here. Offering is here. Juggling is here. Fire. Flame barrier. Taunt. Defense fine. Do we want more angers? Remember, we can use potion shaped rock anytime we want more strength. I think anger is fine. One of them is fine. Man, Pyre is actually really good because this also destroys these statuses quite handily. We can juggle this safely and just get it back, which is kind of cool. Really like this feed juggling synergy. Strong. Oh wait, these are burns. I don't know what I'm talking about. What I said made no sense. Could use the strength here, but nah. No, not yet. I did that for either Stomp or Anger. And I doubt there was a better term for the strength. Maybe that was just stupid. This next turn is probably a good strength turn. Yeah, it looks good. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. We full block this, set up pen nib. And get our feed. Don't set up pen nib, I guess. Let's get blocks. Oh, there's no pen nib sound. Kind of crazy. Fruit juice. Drink that because we have. Drink it immediately because we have this petrified toad. Stampede can play my feeds. It's up against half a relic again. I love pressing skip. It's my favorite. Ornamental fan, that's pretty good. Actually, because we like to do 3 attacks. Okay. We have Pummel Strike for that. And 2 strikes. $16 HP for 57. This is worth.
Whoa.
This is not worth. Lee's Waffle might be worth. because that's 18 health. It is worth. And then we move to the next shop. Okay, Stonecracker can upgrade some cards. We have most cards upgraded. It's the only thing. We have Regal Pillow, and then we have Brimstone. Seems really good. Brimstone is solid here. Dismantle Brimstone. Max HP Brimstone. And Fairy in the Bottle Brimstone. All reasons to take it. It just kills things. Which is good in this game. Queen spams multi-text. I didn't know that. That is a counterpoint. That is a counterpoint. This, of course, helps against the queen because 3 random upgrades is not nothing. But it's going to be like defend upgrades, which is still not nothing. I see a panic button here, which is also not bad. Could be panic button remove. There's a torch head too, yeah, for the queen, right? There's 2 enemies, so that this double hurts. Strike remove's pretty good. I'm thinking panic button plus strike remove might just be better. Queen doesn't attack until the torch head is dead. Oh. But it's been gaining strength that entire time, though. By rushing her instead? That's such an interesting idea. I got Feed Act 1, Scub him. What about Brimstone Panic Button? That might be really good. That might be super good here. I think it probably is super good here. My dismantles are going to be dealing a bajillion damage. Okay. We want 1 more Pale's Wing, so we go here. You can't feed every single one of these, can you? That would be crazy. They would never do that, right? Wait, you can? Like, even when they respawn? Oh my god, we are doing that. What? Gamers? This excites me greatly. We can panic button here. Do we need to? Yeah. We did Pummel Strike, and we've done just Pummel Strike. So we don't want to copy anything. We can copy Stomp. Copying Stomp's pretty good. So we can just not attack this guy. Okay, so we do it like this. Or I messed that up. Whatever. No feed, huh? No feed, huh? I wanted to strike, dismantle. Left one. Then feed. Now we have 24 incoming. We can just take 14. And keep my pot. Keep my Snecko Skull. Snecko Oil, which is a really good potion. With Pyre. I think I just passed. I don't even want the Vuln. Damn. Brimstone. You're killing me. Oh. Much damage. Scrap King. The problem is Kusaragi. Oh wait, I can still play around it because I can feed the back one. Yeah, it works out. Oh. I didn't juggle that. That was stupid. That's like minus a trillion HP. Okay, well now we know how it works. I was silly there. For sure we needed that HP. Is the worst part, you know? Sure that was necessary to win the run. Someone's gonna block me eventually. Yeah, but I want to see how much I can juice. Might as well reset at this point. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, the ethereal debuff is happening, but thankfully we have Cure All. The draw. Would have loved Stomp. Elite always stresses you out. Well, we seem to be doing fine against it. Big Pummel Strike, despite no no nib, sound. That nip sound was really helpful in the past. Like, I miss that. I miss having the nip sound. I wish juggling could activate more than once per turn. Because this is ethereal, so I mean I could kill this and not make it ethereal and to get double feed. That's fine. Double feed minus. I think I might want to hold this potion. Gravy Train is the only thing too. It's a good potion. Or we're getting one feed. I don't know. It doesn't matter anymore, man. I won the run. Feed minus. Or no feed. Who cares? Whatever, bro. I'm tired. Eh. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. A half a relic or a crimson mantle? I'm gonna take this crimson mantle. Take that, thank you very much. Run loss, GG. GG. Whatever will I do? Not 200 max HP at the boss. Kind of disgusting, isn't it? Up higher. What do we want to double? I guess Pummel Strike. Can hand nib the feed. Dismantle. Oh, right. Blocks for 11. Not good enough, I think. Not yet. The way bound works, if you guys don't know, is the first 3 cards are afflicted with bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. So we're gonna obviously mantle, Flame Bear, and Stomp. I think the lore is that the queen is the collector. I think that's what people have been saying. I saw that online somewhere. Like a new collector. This. Strike, get another pummel. Do another pummel. Stomp. Big dismantle. And that should be the turn. Yeah, it's because of You Are Mine. That's why people are thinking that. More pummels in the deck. Pummel really destroys this enemy. I mean, it should be said that this is a big damage attack. 65 incoming. It's terrifying. To be sure. I mean, I'm personally terrified based on what we just saw. GG. I only had, what, like 210 HP to spare? Very close run. Almost lost. Almost lost. Yeah. This high card quality. Mantle's insane. Mantle's a really good card. This says 10 on it. And it's got really good card art too. Pyre beats a lot of fights on its own. Even if your deck is not the best with Pyre, the thing is that Pyre wins a lot of fights on its own. Of course, Offering is broken. Juggling performed. I don't think Juggling was the reason we won, but Juggling Feed is a fun combo that I'm happy we got to try. Dismantle deals way too much damage. This is a really good damage uncommon. That's so much damage. You're talking about 30 for 1, man. That's late game damage. Yeah. I pity you. Kill. Return to the bottom, Ironclad. That's an A3 win with the Clad. And an Epoch unlocked. What'd I get? What'd I get? Oh, wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Cultists. Caw. Such a humiliating defeat. Their places of worship and sacrifices desecrated over and over by ruinous invaders. Has Mazaleth forsaken us? Food within the Spire has become scarce as the bug population surges. The flock escape to the lower rungs of the Spire and scrape by on seaweed and sewer critters. Is Mazaleth the one the thing that the cultists worship? Is that what the lore is? The cults called the flock, huh? This is why we only see the cultists in the lower rungs, I think. In this game, I want to say. As of the woke bloke, you think so? Locked in event, trash heap. Still needs to do the 15 bosses thing with most characters. That's something, the thing that's been holding me back. Once A4 is done, I'll have those. Trash heap is a funny event. Well, we'll see what it is. Oh, we get tight belt finally. Less potion spamming. That shouldn't affect us much, honestly. Because we just always are carrying too many fucking potions. As is right now. So. Should be another relatively easy ascension bump when we get to that point. But right now we're going to play a silent run. Right now it's all about the silent. As we continue our Ascension 3 journey. Both no agony of family. ... Still seeking approval? Foolish. 150 gold, a rare card, or 2 cards for 13 damage. Probably 150, but we'll see. Gold did get less valuable.
What I see immediately is this. No early shop, but if we're really weak, we can go to this shop. Skip the elite. And end. No shop act, is kind of annoying for Act 1. But that's immediately where I'm looking at. I don't love how I keep on pathing with like very few events in this game. But this has more events in it there. 150 gold with no shop seems like a interesting choice. And by interesting, I mean bad. I always find it so weird that people use the word interesting in place of bad. You're a big fan of cut 2 cards for 13 damage? I'm not. I am not. Definitely no. Definitely no, Mr. Sexhaver. The Grave Train. I could just hold the gold, which is whack, but that's possible. I don't know the rare pool well enough. Oh, I know what I can do. I can go to Compendium, I can go to Card Library, and I can look at the rare pool. I don't have some of them. How good is it now? Finale would be bad. Assassinate would be great. Echoing Slash would be great. Murder would be mediocre. Adrenaline would be good. Malaise, Burst, whatever. Corrosive Wave is incredible. No, it's not. Not early game. Shadow Mold is good. Actually, a lot of them are bad. A lot of them are combo cards. A lot of them are bad. Wow. Wow, Random Rare is really bad. Guess I'm just gonna... Oh, one of these question marker shops. I took 6. Oh my god, I literally misread the screen. What's Darv? People keep talking about the knob. So I just decided to start -6 in this fight. Because I wasn't paying attention. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me, but that was really, really big misplay. Already a bigger misplay than anything I made last run. just right off the bat. See a Predator, a Strangle, and a Ricochet. Strangle can be your whole damage. Darw's one of the timeline unlocks. Oh, cool. I don't think I've run into him. It's probably Strangle. I think Strangle's a pretty good card. It's a bit overstated compared to Predator. Strangle. Free Relic. I mean, for a clumsy, but pretty good. That helps us a little bit. And these campfires. Potentially broken with shivs. Yep. And there's a lot of good shiv sources in this game. Blade Dance, for example. Leading Strike, for example. Also a backflip. Blade Dance exhaust nowadays, which is interesting.
Huh. I wonder if the leading strike or blade dance. The exhaust is not something I'm looking forward to right now. I need a card that stays in my deck. Right now, I can't really afford to not have it stay in my deck. This is 11 damage. This is 12. This, of course, gives me 2 more card plays for Strangle, so 4 damage on Strangle. Which is not nothing, but it's not as much as it sounds. As much as it feels like when you see Blade Dance, you know, on the screen after getting a Strangle. And Leading Strike catches up on its next card draw if it hits another Strangle. But the main thing is that it doesn't exhaust. A good way to use our gold. We can retain the Strangle so that it can be used with Leading Strike. Also retain something else, maybe Neutralize. To play it on the correct turns. That may be your favorite in the game. Yeah, I mean, retain's just a fun keyword. Strangle retain seems good. That we can agree on. But is it 90 gold good for the neutralize? I don't think so. So we do it here. And we continue. Phantom Blade, shift, gain, retain. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leading Strike shift can get retained for a humongous Strangle retain combo. It's like not bad. Also, the 9 additional damage is not nothing. I need the damage. I could go this way. More question marks, some more value. Rather than getting the upgrade. The upgrades aren't like great right now. It's probably Phantom Blade or Strangle. It's probably Strangle right now. Like, I don't love this fight. And I love this shop at the end. Fine. I'm gonna take some damage this fight. Might be a rest. After this. Which is another reason why the fire after is not bad. Do it this way. Wait. so you can strangle. Fine. Ow. Not on this turn. Okay, that's fine. Bolt the Shiv. Our damage is very mediocre right now. We have to stun here, unfortunately. Next strangle's a lot of damage. Of course, this is the fucking bottom. I apologize for cursing, but I used the potion for a reason. Oh, that's so bad. This is just a vuln buff debuff, right? I think so. Not a weak debuff. I might draw a leading strike, and I don't know if this is a weak debuff. It's just a vuln debuff. +8. 24. Wow. Wow, only 24 damage in hand. Only, man, that's really rough. What just happened? Only 24 damage in hand. 8 + 8, 16. +8, 24. Yikes. I knew I'd have to rest, but yeah, this draw order was really, really bad for us. And we used a potion. Strength. And this is, we got a non-combat relic. And a bad rare. This goes with, anticipate kind of goes with strangle. Kind of okay. This is a very clunky deck. Does not trigger Eternal Feather. Guess Temp Dex it is. Okay. Master, you stumble. I haven't seen this before. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, which neatly labeled with neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone tea, pay 50 gold at the start of the next combat. Upgrade your starting hand. Next combat might be an elite, it might not be. Pay 150 at the start of the next 5 combats. Gain 2 strength. Tea of Discourtesy. At the start of the next combat, shuffle 2 dazes to your draw pile. Wow. Okay, so there's actually a negative effect here. Huh. I don't really want to spend 100 gold like this. But I will say, getting out of the act at this very juncture seems good. And that might help me do it. And I could just deviate to the right and get the 2 elites that way. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's the whole act. We just hope that we can somehow use the boon. I think it's this. Interesting run so far. Also use question marks to stall for maybe using this for next act too. Also gives me a deviation potential. I don't need this upgrade that bad right now. I do want the rest though, and I do want the HP. I also want the cards. The card rewards. Weird situation, huh? Definitely a very weak run. Definitely super weak. This is like just a garbage silent run right now. It'll be fun to see if we can pull it off still. My favorite pick in STS2 so far. I really like playing as Regent so far, but it's too early to say. I like them all. I like them all. It's a really good game. Pretty much an arguably amazing game. I've never even heard anyone claim otherwise right now. But, you know, we'll see how good it is as we see more content and balance added, and we all learn the game better. There's definitely some imbalances and things that they got to tune for a while. Hopefully they keep the game hard, or they make the game hard too, because I haven't really lost yet. But I'm still low ascension. I think we just want to make sure we get out of the act. The next act strength is whatever. Holy smokes, man. I guess Clumsy does that, but man, 3 defense and an anticipate at the bottom. Just brutal. You actually do it like this. This almost damage caps anyway. Same story here. Guess we're resting again. Low clasp. That makes me wish I retained my. This makes me wish I retained my neutralize. But Phantom Blades just got better. Infinite Blades. Hello. Hello, Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades, Phantom Blades. And then Cloak Class for block. This more things than we were doing before. So we'll take it. This guy, every time I played him, he feels like an elite. So I'm not looking forward to this, really. I don't think I need to potion. This, I'm only taking one right now. Weak. $18 incoming. $11 plus 18. Oh wow, that's enough. That Ember Tea is really good. Definitely helping me out. I'm taking this leg sweep for sure. A bunch of garbage in my deck, but kind of worked. It's Ember Tea at the start of the next 3 combats. Gain 2 strength. It's from an event. This is my first time seeing it just now too. So now we're at 21 HP. I am not super confident in. If we upgraded, we would probably upgrade Phantom Blades, I guess? I don't know. I'm not upgrading. There's no shot I was upgrading. Do it like this. We're playing the Retain Silent. We only want to play... Oh, we don't want to play any cards. Right? I think we can strike for a few damage. The Cloak Clap still blocked at all? It's fine. Get to hold potions too, which is nice. Ooh, Cloak and Dagger. Which would be a good upgrade. It would be our best upgrade for sure. Phantom Blade has to be played. Just this, and then neutralize the strongest one. Okay. We are holding off on pots because we should be fine for the act, and I'm going to have some value for next act. Maybe we are not fine, though. I think we're fine. Just chill. Do it like this. Fine. Strangle does go through block, yeah. All right, we got him. This event really helped us. Akabeko and a cure-all. Innate vulnerable with exhaust. Acro or untouchable. We have Akabeko, which would go on the 0-cost attack. It's like a really good backstab. And we are a physical damage deck. This Stables here is not that good for us. We can swap it. I think we've gotten strong enough that we can start upgrading. +3 a turn or one more shiv. Gotta be +3 a turn. Though I will say Cloak and Dagger upgrade. Cloak and Dagger upgrade, Anticipate upgrade. Are okay. Neutralize upgrade is not even bad. And no, it's not because we have Leg Sweep. We gotta chill here. Let him sleep while we get our powers in play. Infinite Blades, for example. Wow, no Phantom Blade. Gonna wake up anyway. Big Lagavulin. Lagavulin, he just be fooling around. Okay, we do this. This is a big damage turn. This is for block. This is for damage. I think we take the block. Lagavulin is definitely being a bully. Big bully. Big bully Lagavulin. And use the cloak class block to retain. I love that cloak class, but it's not just Watcher specific. Pretty cool. Keep 2 around, right? Just 1 around. It's almost dead. Minus Dex happens. And we made it through the X. Thanks to the Ember Tea. We are not as strong as we looked there. We definitely were carried by Ember Tea. +2 strength. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, gain an additional card reward. What the hell? I've never seen this card. That's a cool one. Oh my gosh. That's a cool one. Whoa, and it works with Eternal Feather. Versus Tools of the Trade or Adrenaline. That was quite easy, yeah, because we had the T. We're not actually that strong. I think we're underpowered right now. I feel like the Giga Backstab should make me okay. Akabeko in this is definitely a strong combo for front load, but I wouldn't overestimate our strength right now. Not me. Not personally, not yet. Okay. I like Adrenaline more than Tools of the Trade right now. Because it's not even positive for Cloak Clasp. It helps for Pendulum, but Adrenaline just helps us get set up. And we're not that bad when we have Infinite Blades, Phantom Blade down. We're not like good either, but Adrenaline's broken. It's okay. But the question is Adrenaline or the Hunt. Thing with the Hunt is I can make a really thick big boy deck and just be healing at every rest site. And card rewards are just good. Especially with Shibs. Sounds better for getting powers out. Why are we underestimating this thing? The meta scaling on it seems pretty insane. Our card rewards not good. Didn't we learn that? Over time, that meta scaling is pretty insane. Didn't you guys all take Alchemizes instead over Adrenalines in Spire 1? And this thing also does damage. Alchemize never did damage. Potions are worth roughly 50 gold. How much would you pay for a card ward? Probably around 50 gold. You all can also get 2 rare cards in boss fights, yeah. I'll see if we can get lethal on the Hunt. Dude, all my shivs are retained. And I have another retained. I can get it pretty consistently. You honestly like the Hunt more than Adrenaline? Yeah, I just feel like this is really good meta scaling. Really, really good meta scaling. And the only thing this deck has right now is Elite Front Load with Akabeko in this. And some scaling damage. And it has Mediocre Block and some Weak Chain. Eternal Feather is a big reason to pick the Hunt. I did say I'm weak, so maybe going for meta scaling, I might die in the process. And Adrenaline helps us with immediate help. I don't think that was actually that close. A decision. I gotta be honest. I don't think it was that close. The more I thought about it, the more it became clear that it was the Hunt. No shops, man. Let's see what this is. Enchant a card with Clone. Ooh, I can get big Phantom Blade damage with that. Oh man, Pale's Legion's so broken. I've had this before. This thing is absolutely insane. Adrenaline winners takers stay winning because we could have cloned it. Yeah, that would have been pretty good. That would have been pretty good. RP 512 Adrenalines. Yeah. That would have been really good. For sure. But I would have missed out on Pale's Legion, which is like unbelievable. I mean, I probably would have, even with the Adrenaline thing, I would have probably clicked Pale's Legion. Even if I got Adrenaline, I probably would have picked Pale's Legion. That thing is insane. Clone doubles both the clones? Wait, what? What do you mean? Spitman? Spitman. What? Okay, never mind. I would have taken adrenaline. I would have taken this with adrenaline. What? Cloning is X. What? Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Okay, that's absolutely bonkers. That's crazy. That's kind of cool, but that's also crazy. So there is a clone option. Chat, I want to see if you guys see the clone option. Does chat see the clone option? What is the best clone card in our deck? Anyone else see it? Powers of 3 expansion with that? Wow. Did it assassinate? Let's see if... Chad, I want to see if... What do you guys think? What will be the best potential clone? Alright. I'll just say it because someone already said it in chat. You can clone Cloak and Dagger. That's really strong. Really, really strong. And it works with Anticipate. Basically what we would do is we would take this path. And either here to clone again and go into shop. Probably do this because the clone matters so much. And basically what we do is we upgrade Cloak and Dagger here. And then we clone. And with Anticipate always hits when it's drawn, and our whole deck is Cloak and Daggers. And we just do Phantom Blade with Strangle damage. Would I stop at 8 Cloak and Daggers? I would probably stop at like 8-ish, yeah. Something like that. Or like 6. 6 to 8. That's like not bad. I just want to point that out. That's not a bad idea. The path really emphasizes it too. You just basically just keep on playing. The only card you play is Cloak and Dagger, and everything else is irrelevant. You play Cloak and Dagger, and you have full Cloak Clasp, so your block engine's insane because you're retaining your shivs. And your damage is good because you can strangle into the shivs. Ooh, Unceasing Tops. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Now, Pale's Legion might be better than that strategy. The thing with Pale's Legion, it says double. It's pretty good. Nope. This is the path just says that we should do this. So we will do this. If you clone an unupgraded card, and then you upgrade one of them, do the clones get upgraded? Does anyone know that? Curious. Upgrade first? Yeah, I mean I'll upgrade first. I'm not gonna, but I'm just curious. These guys are annoying because I can't actually kill this guy because of the 9. Or can I? This does... We do 18. And then the 6. So 4 off on killing him. We could do this. 9, 9. Are we so pressed to kill? I don't see a reason to be so pressed to kill. Yeah, we only take 2. Let's just chill. I don't want to use a potion. Okay. This is fine. Got the hunt. All right, gamers. We got our first hunt. Accuracy. Blade Dance Plus. Or an Assassinate. Really? Seeing accuracy here. When we're going to be duping Cloak and Daggers? Take the accuracy yourself. It's just a little overkill now. It feels like we have our damage with the Phantom Blade. Plus 12 is a lot. Right, Kato, but do we need all that damage? Or are we just overdoing it? And just making our setup take longer? And take damage during our setup? Also, it's going to be tough to upgrade. Seems to me that Phantom Blades says 12 on it. And I'm wondering if that's enough to like not need any accuracies. I think we still take 1. I wouldn't take a second for sure, but Assassinate or Blade Dance. I don't really see the point of Blade Dance right now. But Assassinate could see some use. The Vuln is nice. Blade Dance made sense to me. It's still just so much damage. I'll do this. We won't be able to get the hunt, but that's okay. Another strangle, I'm good. I don't need that. We're good, we're good, we're good. Potion Courier. 3 foul potions. Can we throw in the merchant for 100 gold? So I haven't read this yet, so let's read this. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note: recipient, merchant. So I lose 2 really good potions for 300 gold. Can we make it through this fight without trouble? And then go here and spend that gold? Your Cloak and Dagger plan? I can choose to keep the aerobic. That's true. That's true. I should click this. The question is, do I throw this away for 100 gold? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't want to take damage. Do it like this. More dazes. That's not good. Barely got there. Take 1. We get the hunt soon, but if we don't, we're just gonna kill. I guess we're going to wait because we have no choice. It's a bummer. We kill anytime we want it, in case we're forced to do it. We are not forced to do it. So we try to get the hunt, and we do. Okay. Footy work. And prepare plus, we take this for sure. Our first good discard source. We have a whale or footwork. We're going to be cloning Cloak Daggers, so. Whale's whale, though. Of course, whale's really good. I feel like there's less multi-attack enemies in this game. I don't know if that's actually true, but it feels like it. More HP for our Eternal Feather because we took 2 cards. We're trying to make a big deck for Eternal Feather. We're really trying to take advantage of it. Almost at full health. So we smith Cloak and Dagger and we start cloning. However, this all clone all day. Our path is over here. We miss out on 1 elite, but we gain a fire for cloning and a shop for our massive gold spend. This is actually pretty good here. We did save this potion for this fight. So we should use it. And Venom. Haze. I see an Assassinate in our future. Almost a kill. We can take a little bit of damage to play our important stuff. Because of course we have a big Eternal Feather coming up. Followed by another one. And looks like we're gonna need it. Pass. Yeah. Like this. No hunt, but that's okay. Just want to make out of this fight safely. A Swift Pot. That's interesting. No, Sucker Punch is weak. And we do want weak. Not just Leg Sweep and Neutralize, but just weak in general is pretty good. Another source of it as we clone up could be good. But probably not, right? I'd rather just upgrade Neutralize than have the Sucker Punch in my deck. Or upgrade Leg Sweep. Either one. Alright, cloning a dagger. Oh boy. Here we go. This is a really cool mechanic. Ooh, bag of preparation. Big starting hand. Who said 10 would go hard? Crazy dude. Holy moly. What a read. What a read. It's a tent. It's an actual tent. What a run. What a run. we're clicking that. And we're looking good now. What do we think about horn cleaning? Don't forget to pot. Oh, yeah. Wait, what do I do here? What? He said refreshing. That's the stuff. That's funny. I like it. Lantern's actually pretty good with our big turn 1. We can't take both of these. We can take both of these, which I could see myself doing. I just saw myself doing it, and then I did it. Crazy how that works. Okay, we got way stronger. What's our best upgrade? Is it accuracy or is it footwork? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to clone again, by the way. Footwork could be nice because it involves feet. You're into that, Scobbum? Are you one of those? One of those people? Let's just rest for posterity. I mean, we have a tent for a reason. Hello, friend. A nice nap for the vibes. Agreed. We chill. We need to get Phantom Blade down badly. Okay. Our 2 most important cards were at near the bottom. Which is unfortunate, of course, when that happens. The good news is we heal big time here, so nothing matters that much, if I'm being honest. We just can't die. So never expect me to panic power pot here. Basically never gonna happen. Deal 20 damage a turn and keep passing. Nothing matters. Happens sometimes like that, you know. And we wait on getting the hunt back. $35. Maybe we don't get the hunt back. Seems tough. Power pot, lasting candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Wow, card rewards are really good here. I see a piercing whale, which does make our deck bigger for a humongous Eternal Feather. But we have 10, so Eternal Feather is less relevant. Still, 1 whale gotta be good. Still Slay the Spire, right? Okay. That looks good. Looks super good. Super solid. Now we strangle. Shiv. Strike. Strike. I got a bunch of hunts. Hunt's really good. I think that card's insane. He gets stunned when his shield goes away, which is pretty neat in my opinion for us, for offensive decks. Follow through. It's a good weak source. Fumes. We don't really draw, we just play Cloak and Daggers. Second Whale. Whoops. Bows. I don't think we want the follow through. Okay, along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil approach. Enchant an attack with corrupted. Oh. 50% more damage. But lose HP. Losing HP doesn't matter very much, but what do I want to deal more damage? Nothing really. I don't really care. My shivs are the ones that deal damage. I think the transformers are good though. Burst Cloak and Dagger. Smith the accuracy, right? And then eventually I want to upgrade the burst, I think. Cloak. We are cloaking. Imagine if I went for 16 cloak. That'd be fun. Holy Cloak and Dagger. Yeah. Don't let your memes be dreams. This clone thing seems very broken. All these cloaks and I still managed to get all my, like, except for Phantom Blade, a lot of my important powers turn one. It's pretty fun. Hold the Strangle. Strangle could get even better. Is the thing. I didn't play the last Shiv on accident. Fine. It's gonna be harder and harder to get the hunt because of how many cloak and daggers we have in our deck. Really thick deck. But we want it here. We want the extra rare. So we're gonna have to wait for the hunt. Oh, look at this guy go. He thinks he's a cool guy. Nice. Last of Candy also is here. Wow. Ah, oh, wow. Can I clone that? Oh, boy. Fan of Knives. Oh. Blade of Ink this turn. Whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength this turn. Shiv's is an attack. Knowledge Demon? Wow. I'm clicking After Image. What do we think of Fan of Knives? Is it too much setup? Like, why do we care about AoE? Does AoE matter at all? What about Blade of Ink? It seems to me like it's a better Strangle. But I'm not sure I care about that either. Feels to me like I want to hit my primary powers and not get in the way of that. I want footwork, accuracy, and Infinite Blaze Flame Blade, and the rest is just After Image. Like those powers on the first draw cycle really matter. And Fan of Knives doesn't, really. I think Fan of Knives more than Blade. It's all just win more at this point. I also am kind of there with you. Kind of where I'm at. Where they both just deal damage, and we are super okay on damage right now. Super okay on damage. There's no time meter in this game. Or heart. So, how exactly are they going to stop me? Thank you, Egonist. Fascinating, you say. I'm a degen. What are you gonna do? That's life. Okay. Sure. Probably something like that. See what this guy gives. I prepared gifts for you, assassin. Don't be shy. What's glam? What? Replay is a really strong keyword. Oh, Delicate Frond is also really strong. I played with this once. It was absolutely bonkers. I mean, replay is just ludicrous. And we get a lot of card rewards with the hunt. The potion slot thing is crazy. But I've played with that once before, and I want to see this. I want to see how powerful this is. And I think we're very comfortable, so we should chill out and go for the dub. Yeah, it seems nuts. I agree. This way. Here we go. Blade dance. The hunts. Okay. Wow. Hidden daggers? Whoa. You can discard 2 shivs to get 2 more shivs. Okay, this is pretty crazy. I don't even think this is good. I don't think any of these are good. Maybe Phantom Blade's still good. I don't know. Problem is Hidden Daggers doesn't actually draw. So how exactly am I supposed to use it? These are all pretty meh. But it was cool seeing it. Clearly it's very strong of an effect. I just didn't have the best ones there. I mean, those were very powerful cards. Just my deck's really powerful, so I don't want to take them. Alchemize. See the Alchemize card here? I don't really want to spend time doing this and waiting for this, but fine. We go to fights because we have the hunt and we have glitter. Aren't we strong enough to beat the boss now? Oh yeah, for sure. But unfortunately the game doesn't let us just skip that. we have to play the rest. Portal event easy? Actually, I could portal event. If it was in this game. Need the hunt. Hey, whale actually got played. How hype is that? They're all good potions. I guess Swifty is the worst. What's this? That's kind of set. That's kind of sucks. All right, what do we get? Strangle plus with a replay. That's a bajillion damage. Reflex, ricochet, poison set. These all suck. What the hell? I'm expecting better. Like, this is damage, sure. 6 HP per shiv. Yes, everything dies. But everything already dies, dude. Something baller. But everything dies more. How exciting. This owl guy. Look at this owl guy go. Dude, I know I've said it every stream, but this Star Trek music is blowing my mind. Vuln pot. We're resting here anyway. Right? Aren't we upgrading something? Maybe we're upgrading after image. Our deck's massive. The red shirt be a hidden character. I have a tent. I am aware. I don't know if I'm clicking the clone option though. Do you guys want more cloak and daggers? Getting this hunt off is gonna be annoying. What the heck? Did we just kill this thing? Yeah. I can wait a second. We're patient. Maybe we get the hunt after all. Do you have infinite blades down? No, we don't. We're not blocking draw. Where is the hunt? We're blocking draw now. Let's do it like this.
Come on, Hunt. Give it to me. This cloak class has been really good. Wow, this glitter has been so bad. Okay, now that's good. That's good. That we can play. Finally. Dare me to click the clone button, chat? Gotta be after image, right? If this were Claude clone. It'd be really funny to clone. I'm a sicko. Kind of want to click clone just for fun. Be 16 cloak and daggers? 16? $600 claws in his deck. Your gut is very bad. Oh, it's definitely bad. 100% bad. But it could be funny. It's funny, who cares? You make a compelling point. For the fans? All right. Let's go. Great play. Let's go. You gotta do it for the fans one time. How else will they know they're appreciated? Good night. Well, I love that animation on the middle guy. That's fun. That's fun. My cloak and daggers are now no longer upgraded. That makes me mad. Can Vuln pot this guy. Remember, we are resting there. So. What's this? Power demise. Sure. Okay, admittedly, we're getting hit for a lot. I will say that this little meme thing, this fan request, is kind of blowing up in my face right now.
Finally get accuracy. It's not so bad. The feather does compensate, it's true. Die by potion. The hunt, you are annoying. Dex spot. Blur with replay. That's gotta be worth it. You have 3 pots, we should be fine. Replay anticipated with a replay blur? Yeah. Pretty crazy, huh? You know, a lot of our other powers we have a hard time drawing. This turn's important. Good thing we drew everything. I mean, it's very likely we'll draw Cloak and Daggers, so I don't think it's really that impressive having drawn them. We do take 1. Ouch. Still don't have Phantom Blade down. No retained shivs. It takes a while for our deck to get to our powers. But you know, that's okay. Who needs them anyway? Speed pot? That's okay, I guess. Cool. Got the power pot back. I think I want that. Replay footwork, huh? And I can upgrade that? Replay prepared. Replay footwork again? And I can upgrade that? Do not click the clone button. Yeah, now the likelihood of footwork is much higher. I can just take damage in fights and it kind of doesn't matter. Is the thing. Yeah, I mean, that is a ton of decks. Oh, we also got an Nunchaku. Not even for the fans? Aurora. Really? You want me to click this? You want me to click this and potentially lose my undefeated run. Undefeated streak. With an asterisk. Just have 32 Cloak and Daggers. Let's go. You guys are trying to bait me to do 64 Cloak and Daggers. I know how you guys work. Please don't click that. You'll lose all respect for the stream if I click that. Wow, That's pretty intense. All respect for the stream is pretty intense, guys. Oh, that's a lot of respect. It's a lot of respect. He wants to click it and blame chat. You guys get the idea. No, I want to click it and show you guys we'll be absolutely fine. That's honestly the truth. It's completely fine. Phone is broken. We have nunchaku now. It actually is fine. And we have 2 deck spots, so we don't even need all that much to make this work. No whale animation. Undefeated Chad made me clone. That would be a horrible John. Horrible way. Oh, you know, and what kind of person would I be if I did something like that? Blame chat for my failings. It's terrible. Just terrible. Check the draw pile is really funny. The hunt. The hunt. Alright, well I guess we're waiting for the hunt. Oh. Swift pot. Double fumes. Anticipate doubled. Double deflect. This is Vuln. This is definitely Vuln. The Vuln damage is quite relevant, actually. Okay, it's this guy. Hey, this time I got our powers early. Kind of cool. Forgot I could do that. The hunt? Oh no, not the hunt. Anything but the hunt. This early? Don't make me wait for it. Gamers, don't make me wait for it. Under the sea of card it goes. Yeah, never to be seen again. Cloak and Dagger. What a high value card. All right. You guys think I couldn't just click it and be fine? I could probably click it again. Don't test me. I'll do it. I'll click it again. I'm thinking you have to click it again. And the good news is on the next fire, I don't need to hunt this guy, so that's nice. I don't want to wait for the hunt. This will just take too long. Chat, do we wait for the hunt? It is the correct thing to do. We can wait for the hunt. It is completely possible for our deck to wait for the hunt. It might just take 20 minutes. The thing is, we have glitter. That's fine. Ascension 3. We don't have to do that. It's Ascension 3. We don't have to do that, chat. Venom goes silly. What doesn't go silly? Good hand of just cloak and daggers. Oh no! Honestly, the number one reason not to click the cloak and dagger 2 clone was so that we didn't have to wait so long for the hunt. What a pity. Power pot's fine, right? Yeah, there's a lot of good powers for cloak and dagger to use. I'm not waiting for the hunt. Okay, what are we smithing? Footwork? Yeah. Okay, chat. I come to you asking a question. A simple question. Okay. 10 subs and I click again. 10 subs. It's obviously incorrect to click this. It's obviously incorrect. 10 subs, boo. Boo? I gotta make money. I've had, what, 2 subs today? 100 card deck. I could get the 100 card deck. I have to click it. Do I have to click it? I do want to click it. You're right about that. It'd be fun. Do we have a Raid Shadow Legend? No, we don't. I make no money from this. Think of the YouTube video. I don't even take my stuff to YouTube, really. I do live stream it on YouTube, where you can watch the VODs. In case you guys don't watch the Twitch VOD, you can watch the YouTube VOD, which is easier. See? I got a sub. Beyond Horizon, thank you. That's 1 out of 10. There's a sub. I asked for 10 subs, but I'm a cheap date. I'll do 1 sub. 100 card deck. I mean, it's perfect. It's 100 cards. How beautiful is that? Yeah, we could definitely still win, I think. Unless some crazy person. Oh, Feral Defect. Gave me a sub too. Love that. And Money Money Loot. See, this is what they always say. They say when you stream, you should always do call-outs. You do call-outs, people sub to you. I drew Blur too. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty insane. Okay. I can only play one of the bound cards a turn. So I should play Prepared to get rid of the Cloak and Daggers. So I can play other Cloak and Daggers. You know, standard stuff. Get rid of Whale, it's fine. It's kind of good in this fight because this guy multi-hits, but not a big deal. Okay. That one guy with glasses, Money Money Loot, the Feral Defect, and Beyond Horizons. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. I will get the Twitch alert on, but I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Genuinely, this is dope. Supporting small streamers. You know? That makes your heart go warm. Oh wait, I just took damage? Yikes. Yikes. Having one of these accuracies would be nice. One of these accuracies would be nice. Or maybe the Phantom Blade or something. Poison Power might have been good. Yeah, that would have been good. Hey, I can remove all block here. Kind of want to play Infinite Blade. It's pretty strong here. This bound thing is annoying me. I mean, I can play without Infinite Blades for sure, but it's just annoying. It's just a shift of turn, yeah, but shift of turn is pretty good. Not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. This guy's getting insanely strong. And we're not killing him. Hubris? Hubris? How much hubris did I have? Okay, there we go. Here we go. I don't get Phantom Blade. whole bound thing is kind of grinding my gears. Expose is never coming back. You never know. Okay, that's okay. I can do this. All right, we have to survive from here with our 18 decks. The bound definitely makes things tricky. I don't really want to. I kind of want to exhaust this, but I kind of want to deal damage. Well, it's exhaust. I'm never going to see it again. Nice joke, buddy. Next cycle for sure. Okay. Okay. Just don't die, please. $100 card to win. Woo! Honestly, I could click it again. That's right. That's right. Never doubt it. And the bound is really what made this fight, like challenging. Because otherwise, I would have been able to play with Nunchaku. I would have been able to play all my powers. That would have been fine. I will say it was good to find that out. Seeing, like once I learned what clone was, I didn't take the other pale options. I just took the clone cloak and dagger thing, which I like to point out. Only one person in chat also saw. Everyone else was guessing other stuff. Very, very strong to clone Cloak and Dagger. Now, if I was playing a little bit more seriously, I would not do this many Cloak and Daggers, obviously. But it's Ascension 3, and I knew it would be fine. Honestly, I wasn't worried. And it's good to limit test yourself. I think the right amount of Cloak and Dagger is probably closer to 8. Something like that. And then you stop clicking clone. Kato, it was you who saw it. That's true. Clone Cloak and Dagger is good. It's just a high value card that like you can just build everything around. You can just get a bunch of synergies for it. Oh my god, tons of subs. Whoa, 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 what the heck? What just happened here? Beyond Horizons, 10 gifted? Clap, 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 clap. For a 100 card deck. Thank you so much, Beyond Horizons. Amazing. I actually did get the 10 subs in that. From Beyond Horizons. That's so sick. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. The viewers just got a bunch of subs. Our sub count's actually been going up. Let me see. I mean, what am I at now? I'm moving up in the world, in this Slay the Spire world. Lately, climbing the Spire, climbing Twitch, all at the same time. Technically, I stream on YouTube too. Beyond Horizons, you're a sweetheart. I've been getting back into streaming with the release of Slay the Spire 2, and it's been really fun. Yeah, we're at I don't even know where to find my sub count anymore on this dashboard. Like 60 subs. You know? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Back when I was streaming Slay the Spire 1, I peaked at like 300-ish subs. But I had like 500 average viewers back then.
Um, that's a that's a big difference. That the sub count is like a high motivator for a streamer to actually stream. I think if you're a viewer, you don't fully realize how. Yeah, I think it's really fun to stream. I like to play the games and talk to you guys and do all that, but a lot goes into it other than just playing the games. Because you have to prepare for the stream, you have to like make overlays and stuff like that, and getting a little bit definitely motivates you to keep streaming. It's nice. Yeah, back when I had all the records. For sure. I don't know if anyone's out there claiming the records for this game already. Because I know some people are playing Ascension 10 because they went on the console and skipped the climb. Regent is up next. Oh, but it's 2:28. When did it get so late? Mashy Red, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Blur Greed is a great emote. We actually have some fire emotes here. Look at these. Blur F, Blur Greed. What else do we got? Blur Dead? This is one, right? Yeah, that one's fun. This is from The Simpsons. Oh, actually, this one's awesome. The Boomer one. These are useful across Twitch, I will say. Anyway, those are some fun runs. I know it's getting late. I don't want to mess up my sleep schedule too badly. And we'll be back tomorrow. Trying to stream every day, especially at this climb. A3. I look like a jokester. Stuck in A3 while some people are playing High Ascension. But, you know, whatever. Maybe one day I'll lose also. While I click meme options. Just have fun. Aurora, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright, homies. I'm going to try to find a raid target. I got to remember to do that because I've been getting raided by some awesome people and I got to pay it forward. If you guys have any suggestions for raid targets, this is a good amount of viewers, so I gotta send it to a smaller streamer, preferably in the Slay the Spire or sometimes the melee directories. I like that's fine too. Let me see if I can find someone. Oh, Kurol. I'll definitely send it to Kurol. Kurol's cool. Good suggestion. Let me go on my channel to do that. Mixing audio. The 100 clones was fun, right? Thank you, Inaugural Inertia. A lot of fun. Messing around with the cards. Skabam, appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good night, and I'll catch you guys later. Make sure to follow the stream if you want to see more. And eventually, when I get to A10, maybe we'll be doing some win streaking and win rate play when we're up there. We'll see. All right, see you guys later.